Good evening and welcome to Las Vegas.
In the right spot. We're here in Las Vegas. And, ladies and gentlemen, this is the kickoff for the 2026 Predator Pro Billiard Series. If you can't tell, we are having some fun here in Las Vegas. We have already had the final four set for the men's and women's open. And since we see the finish line in view in that tournament, we got a little time to have some fun for those of you who love mixed doubles and like a high, fast pace of play. This is the Las Vegas Mixed Doubles Turbo, a 20-second shot clock. And we have 8 elite teams, single elimination. So we're going to start the tournament now, and we are going to finish it tonight. A $40,000 prize pool, so it is all on the line. Vegas, you guys excited? You ready for this? We're excited, and hopefully you are as well at home. So let's go on and introduce you to the first 4 teams, starting in Arena 2. Please make some noise for Kelly Fisher and Alex Kazakisg. And their opponent is Wei Zhu Chang and Naoki Oi. And moving back here into Arena 1, please put your hands together for Chao Chu Yu and Sky Woodward. And their opponent is Savannah Easton and Shane Van Boning. We're flagging for the break. It's a race to 4, the best of 3 sets, sending it to the Predator press box. Take it away, guys.
Well, thank you so much to Derek Cox for those lovely introductions. Good evening and welcome to the Las Vegas Mixed Doubles Turbo. 8 teams straight knockout with a 20-second shot clock. It's going to be fast, it's going to be furious. Our first match is Kelly Fisher and Alex Kazakisg against Wei Chen and Naoki Oi. It's best of 3 sets, races to 4, no golden break and no early 10s. It's winner breaks, 3 foul rule is in use. The referee for this one is Marius Kirilis from Lithuania. It's 10 balls, so that means it's call shot. I'm Mark White, and calling the shots with me in the booth is Gethin Davis. Hello, Davis. Gethin. Well, we seem to have lost Gethin for now, but we will get him back. So doubles, 20-second shot clock, never been done before. It's going to be very, very interesting. So Naoki Oi to break off for him and his partner Wei Chen, and it's her birthday yesterday, so happy birthday to Wei Wei. Party time is over. It's time for the hard work, and she's also reached the semi-finals of the women's Las Vegas Open too. So looking forward to those tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. So Alex Kazakisg first with a chance on this 2-ball to the bottom left-hand corner. Well, just missing the kiss on the 5, that would have changed the whole game. Straight away, Wei Wei coming with the short stick. Wow, what a shot to start the match. Tremendous jump from Wei Chen. Good start here. Has an angle to run the cue ball round 3 rails. Oh, she's drawn it 1 rail. What a shot this is. Well, she's really hit some form here, hasn't she? What a couple of great shots in a row from Wei Chen. Well, we knew it was going to be fast and furious. Wei isn't usually the quickest of the players, but she's certainly having to be, and it's not doing her any harm either. Early signs are she loves a bit of turbo play. I'm not sure how good Nukio's English is. Wei's is pretty good. Oh, this is absolutely perfect, Paul. Oh, just gone a little bit far. May have a slight angle or force an angle. Yeah, could just force a little bit of an angle, a bit of right, left-hand spin as well. That's perfect. So what an opening rack. Started with the jump shot from Wei, and they ran out in perfect harmony. Great stuff. So let's just tell you a little bit about the turbo doubles. There's 8 teams, all playing a straight knockout. You may have heard our introductions from Derek Cox earlier on. There's a great match over on table 1 as well. Shane Van Bonen and Savannah Easton up against Sky Woodward. Sky Woodward with his partner Chow Che Yu. That is quite a partnership as well. So some really, really top players in action. Dennis Grabet will be partnering Christina Tkach. Mighty Rapero is with Jeffrey DeLuna. Pia and Josh Filler. Han Yu and Carlo Biardo. There's your 8 teams. Absolutely fantastic lineup. And it all finishes later on today. It's a 1-day event. So 20-second shot clock, 40 seconds after the break.
Jumping over the 4 here, Mark.
Yeah, what a first rack it was. There was a jump shot from Wei Chen on the 2 ball. She made the 2 and they ran the rack Geffen. It was tremendous opening rack. Fisher and Kazakisg couldn't do anything about it.
Well, not a bad reply. And maybe a gap between the 7 and the 2 here for the 2 rail escape.
Well, good attempt, but it has left on this 1 ball for Alex Kazakisg. There is a route to the 2 as well off the side rail. Has to be a little bit careful. There's a little bit of traffic over that side of the table, isn't there? It's rush hour over that side. Well, somehow forced its way through via the 9. was a better shot than it looked.
Yeah, needed to punch that cue ball out to get over for the 3. Still a little bit of work needed doing here, Mark, to get on the 4. We've seen Fischer and Kazakisg in previous Predator doubles events. They play very well together. They are going to be formidable in this quickfire event. Ooh, but she's missed the 4 there, Mark.
Yeah, overcut it by quite some distance. Alex didn't leave her brilliant on it. Couldn't really do much with where his cue ball was. So they took the thinner cut, but a chance here for Oi and Wei.
Yeah, I've got a feeling these two are going to work together really well. They both have a style that complements each other.
Well, Tim de Ruyter had these down as his favourites to win this. I thought he was barking mad when he said that, but simply because Wei doesn't usually play under the clock very well. She's normally a little bit slower than most players, you know, without being hard on her. But she is normally a little bit slower when she's got 30 seconds, but she seems absolutely fine with a faster shot clock. And how many times do we see that? A player who, when they speed up, they are much better. Taking a 2-0 lead in this opening set. What a start for Wei and Oi.
Yeah, not a bad opening 2 racks for these pair. And in this format, a very, very, how can I put it, impressive lead to take. And it's always important to get the first set under the belt. Sort of just relieves the pressure somewhat. Now Yuki Oi.
He won't miss any of the action in the doubles. Every match is televised. Right.
Alex stepping up saying, is this my shot? Well, they could play the push, but it does look like there is a little piece of the 1 ball showing here, Mark. I'm just wondering if there's enough to go for the pot.
You've got to watch the kiss of another ball here. Oh, she missed the kiss. What a shot that is. Opponents were tapping their knees in appreciation for that one. Great shot. Now he's going to have to draw to the side rail and hold the cue ball for the 3 into the side.
The 4 does have a pathway into the bottom left corner as well. So Alex will be looking to put Kelly in a good position on the 3.
Yeah, he's not playing it. Changed his mind, thought it was too risky, and from the look on his face, he didn't get the hook either. So this is a chance. There's a bank is on, or there's a straightforward safety on behind the 10-4. Let's see what the choice is. The shot clock person is going to be very, very busy. 1 extension each per rack is allowed.
Weiwei's played that really well, Mark. Forcing Kelly to have to hop over the edge of this 8 ball.
Got away with it.
And yeah, not a bad result at all. Well, yet again, Team Wei keeping Alex and Kelly in a difficult predicament, showing great respect. And that may have not travelled far enough. Just leaving an edge of this blue 2. And both teams just having a good exchange of safety here. Neither just getting the full cover.
Nip and tuck in the turbo doubles.
Nip and tuck indeed, and Marius just taking a close look at the bridge over the ball there. Yuki played it well, but has left the centre pocket available.
So now the first real chance for Fischer and Kazakis to get back into this match. 2-0 down, race to 4. Now left him a bit to do here.
Yeah, I was just about to say, Mark, there is a difficult combination 5-8, but Alex would much prefer to take that out of play and come down the short side. Of the 5, he wasn't able to, so this is a tricky combination to take on, and no guarantee on where the 5's going to end up. Played well if that 5 ball slows up, which it has done. And this is now turning into a lovely opportunity for them to get their opening rack on the board.
Yeah, Alex, not the fastest of players either. I think you're going to hear a lot of the beeps going off. Good shot
cut
there.
on the 7.
Lots of draw on the cue ball there from Alison. Sorry, Kelly. Alex going wrong-handed here.
Making it look easy left-handed.
Kelly undoubtedly the fastest player out of the 4, overdrawing that one by at least 30 centimetres. Shouldn't be a problem though. And it isn't. 2-1. They are now officially a part of this match. Terrific stuff. Now then, Let's just bring you up to date with score from the other table. Sky Woodward, Chao Che Yu are 2-1 up on Savannah Easton and Shane Van Boning. Some early stats for you.
Yeah, I have to say, Mark, I've really been enjoying the stats as they've been coming through. And we do have them all available on the ProBilliardSeries.com website. They come in live, but they do not necessarily tell the whole story of matches. But they are a good indicator of how the players are playing. So Alex Kazakisg to break. They would love to get back to 2 each in this race to 4 opening set. It looked like the one was starting to track towards the center pocket, but took a big contact. That's resulted in a dry break, with the 2 ball tying up against the 6 as well.
One interested spectator there, he just caught a glimpse of Demetrius Lukatis, Alex Kazakis's good friend. Don't think he's playing in it this time, but we do have a doubles event coming up in St. Louis, I believe, later in the year. Brand new event with 32 teams, just the normal, not turbo this time.
More time to catch your breath.
Yeah, he's going to have to punch this one in a little bit.
Yeah.
Get the cue ball travelling back towards the centre-ish for the purple 4. Doesn't put too much into it, leaves more distance, bigger angle. This is missable.
Yeah, the benefit of leaving it there, Mark, was that Wei didn't need to do too much with the cue ball and could just focus on the pot. Cue ball was going to come across the table to the opposite long rail, leaving this 5 ball into the corner pocket, and this is opening up very nicely now. This would be, in my imagination, the key shot. 6 to 7. Come round the back of it beautifully. And that's given Naoki Oi a much easier 7 than I was anticipating he was going to be left with. So good work by his teammate there.
Naoki knocked out of the singles yesterday by Fedor Gorst, who's gone on to the semi-finals now as well, where he'll play Wojtek Szewczyk and Joshua Filler against Max Lechner. Shane Van Boning also going out yesterday, or this morning I should say, in the quarterfinals. Losing out once again to Joshua Filler. Quite the nemesis of Shane Van Boning, isn't he? So this 10 ball to get on the hill. Well,
Yeah,
she's
they're not
enjoying
messing
herself,
around.
isn't she?
I'm loving the smiles, and this is what I really do enjoy about the doubles. Sometimes you get to see a few pair-ups that are just getting together for the first time, and well, it's just great to see the smiles and how they bounce off each other. And getting to the hill quickly in this opening set will encourage the smiles. Alex
Reminds
and
me
Kelly.
a little bit of when you're at school and it's last day of term and you're allowed to take games into class with you and you don't have to wear school uniform. It's just a little bit of fun on the day before you break up for Christmas or the summer holidays. Kind of get the same feeling with this. But of course, it's not just fun. There's 40,000 US dollars up for grabs, total prize fund. Everyone's going to get a little bit just for coming, which is always nice. Takes a bit of pressure off. Wei breaking then on the hill.
And that will bring Team Fischer Kazakis to the table. Good clean look on this one ball, but just having a small discussion. Do we go for it? We're going to put them safe. I think it was even who's taking the first shot mark. Looks like he's going for this. Into the bottom right corner. Ooh, wasn't far away at all. But that 2-ball has come to spoil the party. Looks like he's going to jump mark.
Easy.
Gets a clap from the crowd. More importantly, left Wei with a nice chance of this centre pocket and shape on the 3. Just looking around the table. The 6 is hampered by the 10, but that appears to have lined up quite well for a combination.
These teams won't have had long to practice with each other, so it's all a new experience for some of them. Wei hasn't played with Nokia before. Of course, Kelly has played with Alex every single doubles tournament there's been. They've won one. They've runners up once as well.
But Wei and Naoki look very comfortable together. And this is a very nice position shot for Wei to take this combination on. Early 10s do not count, so that will get put back on the spot.
Well, the referee just losing his directions there for a second. He got a little bit muddy fuddled. Wei helping him out. So fast, even the shot clock's even affecting the referee.
I think that's what it is. And again,
I'm very, very impressed with these two, Gathin. Really am. They've played some terrific stuff. And this is to take the first set. And remember, this is straight knockout. There's no second chances. Not in the turbo game, there's not.
Yeah, I was thinking exactly the same thing. Not just impressed with the way that they're gelling together, but more importantly, how they're making their exit strategies in each of their racks. And if they continue like this, they will be brimming with confidence as Wei Oi take the opening set 4 racks to 1. And, well, they've given the opportunity for a break mark.
Yeah, all 4 of them are out as quick as that. So I think we might as well do the same. Gethin, I'm going to get myself a nice cold can of iced coffee from my fridge. I'll see you in a couple of minutes. Very warm welcome back, guys, to Las Vegas. We're at the Westgate Resort and Casino here. This is Scotch Doubles Turbo. And if you've just joined us, first set going to Nukioi and Wei Chi Chen. 4-1. They played very, very well. Kelly Fisher breaking off in the second set. I'm Mark White and joined by Gethin Davis. So here we go for the second set.
That 1 one ball. Didn't make it in the centre and has tracked right up into the centre of the short rail. As you can see, frozen against the red 3, and that's going to probably force Wei and Oi into a push shot, but where will you go and push this to, Mark?
Ooh, table 1.
That's a great answer. I think
Called
I think
their
the 3 is
extension, so
yeah, I was just about to say, I think the 3 is blocking, is locked against the one ball, so the one won't pass to the top left pocket. And maybe that's why Naoki is suggesting bringing the cue ball down this side.
very interesting. I think they might be getting this back.
Well, if there is a window, Mark, yeah, you could play cushion first and just slide off of it, and the cue ball will come back down the middle of the table. Just need to be extra careful that the one ball touches a cushion after contact. It should do.
Well, both teams have used their extension now on this very first shot.
Well, he was going, Alex was going full-blooded for the pot. He did make the call. I felt there was some value in playing that a lot more delicately, as it's turned out. They've completely covered the one ball. Oh, where's the cue ball, Mark? That's unfortunate.
Well, the losers of this will be out, but both teams have representatives in the teams event, which will start as well very, very soon. And that's going to be a great event. 32 real top-class teams. It's hard to pick a winner there. Reigning champions Germany, Pira Josh Filler, along with Moritz Neuhausen. Moritz will be joining them for the teams event. Kelly is with Darren Appleton and Jason Shaw, quite a good team as well. Wei representing Taiwan, and of course Nukioi, Japan.
Tomorrow we will have the semi-finals and finals of the men's and women's Las Vegas Open, and following that will be the opening ceremony for the teams event. I do like a grand opening ceremony. Alex forced to come round underneath the 6 and has played that well.
I was in Puerto Rico for the last opening ceremony. It was held 2 years ago, 2023, almost 3 years ago now. And it's kind of got that Olympic feeling to it. The teams are introduced and they walk on with their flags, and it's all very patriotic and a little bit emotional as well. I get a little tear in my eye.
And at the same
This
time,
is better.
yeah, this is exactly what they needed to do. Stamp their authority as early as possible on this second set. And Kelly Fisher doing the business with the 10 and getting the first rack on the board in this second set. A must-win set for Team Fisher Kazakis. And as you were talking about the team event, at the same time that that kicks off on Tuesday, we will also have the Pro Billiards Series Junior Las Vegas Open. And I have to say, some of the talent on the schedule for that, Mark, well, we are going to have a lot of, how can I put it, a lot of trouble coming through the ranks for these players that we're watching now. So Kazakisg breaking from the side. Both pairings not getting the reward from the break that they would ideally be hoping for. Oh, the 2 and the 1 took a useful collision, and the 2 has gone into the top left pocket, and it's also left the 1 ball dressed up very nicely over the other corner. But the 3 ball is not looking so healthy next to the 8 there. Oh,
Wow.
that was unfortunate. Did everything but dislodge that 8 ball from the 3. Very delicate. Very delicate. Don't think they've covered it from the way that Alex looked, but from the overhead it looks like they've covered it. There was an edge. Where's that cue ball? Ooh, Mark scratched. And ball in hand for Fischer Kazakisg. Momentum just turning a little bit.
Nuki just explaining he only had a very, very little piece of that. The word in Thai for little is nitnoi. Nitnoioi.
Nitnoioi. That's brilliant. And that ball in hand may prove very costly for Team Wei Oi. Not doing too much with the cue ball, not needing to. Leaving their partner in great position for their shot. And this is looking really strong.
Oh, you haven't got time to walk down the other end of the table, Alex. This is a 20-second shot clock, mate.
I was just thinking the same. He seems to be just a bit too leisurely for that 20-second shot clock. I think he called his extension just to allow a lap of the table.
Very hard to break the rhythm of a lifetime, isn't it? This really is putting players into their, or taking them out of their comfort zone, that's for certain.
Oh.
Overhit this a little bit.
That's twice they've just overrun on the ultimate 10. But it didn't cause a problem on the last occasion. And neither on this one. Team Fischer Kazakisg stretch their lead to 2-0. They're halfway to taking the second set. Wei and Oi yet to get off the mark in this. But they do hold a 1-0 advantage in this best of 3.
Over on table 1, Sky Woodward, Chow Che-Yu took the opening set there, but it's Savannah Easton and Shane Van Boning that have taken the first rack in their second set. That's over on table 1, guys, if you'd like to watch that. Eric Orlovson and George Teajea on the mics for you on that one. Gethin Davis and myself, Mark White, taking you through this one. Kelly just doing a bit of housework before breaking off with her purple, I think you'd call that purple or lilac, BK Rush, looking to get on the hill.
And a familiar sight at the moment, sadly for both teams. Not making ball off the break. And I did tune in, Mark, to have a little listen to Eric and George. And your good friend was actually on the comms, and it was great to hear his insights. Ben Francis from Canada. Very knowledgeable chap.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, he does a lot of commentary in Calgary.
He was calling it
Manager of the
really
Leather
well.
Pocket. Yeah, great commentator, Ben Francis. Giving George a little bit of time off, is he? Or was he with George? Or was he with Eric? I'm guessing he was with Eric.
He was with Eric indeed, yeah. George busy fact-finding. Now. It's a fine cut on the 1. There are containing safety options. Oh.
Well, just a little bit of confusion there. Alex calling for the extension. Kelly saying no. Give it back. Surely this is cuttable. Oh, perhaps not. Yeah, that was a difficult position.
Yeah,
Now they don't know whose turn it is because it's Alex gave the push out. It's Kelly to play. Yeah, it's Kelly to play because Alex called the push out. That's deemed a turn. Oh, look at this. Look at this. They'll take that.
Absolutely. I was a bit worried that that cue ball was going to track into trouble. But they played it into the 9, and it even caught a bit of the 4 that's allowed this shot on the 2. Going to need to knock the 4 out of the way to try and get for the 3.
It's all getting a little bit frantic here on table 2. Shot clock's beeping, extensions being called, they're not. Whose shot was it? Whose turn was it? It's all happening, it's great fun. Nothing can beat a game of Scotch doubles, it's great. Now can play the carom here on the 7, if he so wishes. Other than that, it's just going to be a straightforward safety.
If he can play the carom and put the 4 into the 10, that's his best hope. Otherwise, I could see him going safe here and maybe even trying to get behind that 7. Oh, he's gone for it. And he was able to knock the 4 into the 10 to slow it down. That was made to look rather easy, to be fair, Mark, because that wasn't an easy carom in itself. Didn't feel it was on. Wanted to put Wei and Oi in trouble. I think the cue ball has just leaked a bit too far. He may take this on. Did, and wasn't far away, Mark. And with a raise of the hand and a smile with Wei, they realised they got away with that, and has brought the 5 to block the pathway. And it looks like Alex is going to try and hop the cue ball over this.
Oh, Alex Kazakisg.
He's
Well,
really
there's a
coming
few
up with the
great
good
jumpers. Fed, of course, great with the jump cue, but I saw a great swerve in mid-air on YouTube yesterday from Jesus Atencio. What an absolutely brilliant shot he played yesterday, swerving the cue ball whilst jumping, and made the ball terrific. All these players are getting very, very adept now with these latest jump cues.
It has changed the way people have to play safeties as well. Cannot be leaving gaps, because there are players that can jump the cue ball over the tightest of gaps. However, 2 fantastic shots from Alex Kazakisg and Team Fischer Kazakisg have a good look at getting on the hill early in this second set.
Oh dear, 10 ball will come up. He'll be respotted. They haven't had easy 10s, have they, in this match so far? There's only one straightforward one. The other 2 are a bit awkward. This is a little bit awkward. It's kind of like a mini shootout shot.
Made to look easy, and I think they were just having a giggle. It was a bit like a shootout shot, and also well pointed out, Mark, they've not been getting their own way on the 10s and just been a little bit trickier than they'd have hoped. However, on each occasion they've been successful, and the scoreline now reflecting that. Second set, a must-win for them, and they're 3-0 up on the hill, breaking to take it to a third and deciding set. This is great stuff.
I think that picture there says everything about these mixed Scotch doubles. Just players having so much fun instead of the normal stress that you see on the players' faces and the looks of disappointment, dejection. It's all elation, even if you lose in the Scotch doubles. Everyone having a great time, including me.
Lovely control of the cue ball. Is he rewarded with the ball dropping? He is. And what a time to get the break working. The balls have spread fantastic for them here.
Three ball down, so purple 4 will be the next target after the blue 2. A little bit of right hand spin to come past the 6 ball.
And yeah, no real big problems. 6, 7, 8 all dressed up nicely down at Kelly's end of the table. This could be a quick route to the third set. Played that.
Nicely judged.
Yeah. I was about to say before he played it, that 9 was starting to look quite big. But played it in such a fashion with a lot of side on it to avoid it. And that now has led them into this Wonderful position. Both these teams making it look effortless when they're in amongst the balls. It's been wonderful to see them exchanging safeties.
Well, it's 10-0 then to level things up. One set all, and I'm sure they're going to nip out for a quick break. They normally do. So, Gethin Davis and myself, Mark White, the gloves are coming off. It's a deciding set coming up very, very soon, guys, here on Pro Billiard TV. We'll see you in a couple of minutes. Welcome back to the Westgate Resort and Casino here in lovely, lively Las Vegas. Give you a score update on table number 1. Savannah Easton and Shane Van Boning are 2-1 up in the second set against Chow Che-Yu and Sky Woodward. Woodward and Chow won the opening set, so back to this one, third and deciding set. Kazakisg and Kelly Fisher up against Wei Chu Chen and Nukioi. I'm Mark White, and with me in the booth is Gethin Davis.
Thank you very much, Mark. I was just having a look at the stats during the break. And Team Kazakisg Fisher, 100% safety efficiency. And in the second set, their POP, their overall performance, was well in the 900s. So they had to turn it on for the second set. They did. The scoreline does reflect that. Now let's see how Wei and Oi respond. They can't really do much sat in their chair. Kelly's having a good look if that one will pass past the blue 2. It's tight. Had to cheat it. Successful. And these guys come back out in the same fashion as they left the second set. Certainly feels like it at the moment.
Making it look very, very easy. Beautiful timing together, beautiful rhythm around the table. Not much talking. There's no time for talking, not while the clock's ticking.
They are letting their cues do the talking, and it's coming through loud and clear. Just letting Kelly know where Alex wanted the cue ball for the 7 to 8. Anything but straight.
Perfect, as they say in New York.
Oh no. Kelly just collapsing on the table there as she saw the cue ball die on her. It's a cuttable 9, and where the 10 is, the cue ball will be tracking in that direction. Not a problem, Mark.
Great recovery from Kazakisg there. Brilliant recovery.
He's got a wonderful smile, does Alex? His smile is infectious. And well, now Nukioi and Wei sat in their chair wondering what's going on. After the first set, I'm sure their confidence would have been brimming. But Kelly and Alex, they've stuck at it. And even with leaving each other on the very odd occasion in a tough position, both pulling the stops out.
Yeah, it's
Good
a
crowd,
team
Mark.
event. At the end of the day, it's a team event, and you have to help your partner out every now and then. And you, of course. 3-1 Van Boning and Easton in the second set, looking to tie things up there. Oh, good break.
Yeah.
No
Froze
reward.
the cue. a shame. It was a really good, powerful break. Cue ball stiffed up very nicely. However, Kyo is at the table. He's having a look at this 1-9 combination. Did the cue ball come up far enough? I don't think it has. Wei wouldn't need to do too much here if she can flick the cue ball around the 6, maybe even into the 5. Just like that. And well, it shouldn't be too difficult to get out from, but guaranteeing safety, well, that's a different kettle of fish. So they have called the one in the bottom left corner as you look at it from the overhead. That's a bit of insurance. Yeah, it was not a guarantee, Mark, of getting it safe, but that is pretty safe. No immediate obvious pocket for it.
Great shot. Very well controlled from the man from Japan.
Always a bit scary when you're flirting with the centre pocket. Another good jump from Alex, although the result isn't what he'd hoped, and well, this is certainly a makeable one. Just needs to be careful of where the cue ball will travel after if he does take if she does take this on. Oh, move traffic, but pushed it apart like parting the seas, Mark. Made that look easy. Playing it into these centre pockets on these Predator arc tables with pace.
Yeah, not a great shot there. Difficult combo. 10 wasn't right, hanging over the pocket. It was distance between the balls as well. She can be forgiven for missing that one. Now then, to get on the 4. He's cuttable to the side. Or is he playing the bank? What's he called?
I'm not too sure he called at all. I think he's just looking for the safety. Has got it.
Keeping it tight here in this deciding set.
Yeah, we saw them exchange a few safeties at the beginning of the second set. Kazakisg and Fischer taking every opportunity they got in that. It's good watching them talk. You mentioned about the team spirit and the communication and the laughter. It can be quite isolating playing pool. It's a very individual sport. It's great watching them come out of their shells. I think that's
Great
exactly
shot.
what they decided on doing. Yeah, great execution, Mark. And they're not giving Wei and Oi an inch here.
Good shot. Containing.
Yeah, it was really well played. Playing it at that pace, guaranteeing a rail is hit after contact as well. But they could find themselves back in trouble here.
Yeah, that was not easy. That really wasn't easy. It's easy to just decelerate on them. You're worried about hitting too hard and drawing into the pocket. Played to perfection. And Oi and Wei still in trouble. They can't get out of trouble in this rack. Oh, good hit. No Kioi.
Jeepers. That was made to look easy as well.
Perfect weight. Perfect contact. But these safeties are relentless from Kelly and Alex. Oh, well, this isn't going to make it. It's going to be a chance here.
Yeah, I think you're right, Mark. Was on a great line. Just came short of pace. And even if this is on, Wei needs to put some work in because the 8's blocking the 5 if she were just to freeze the cue ball. So something needs to happen. Oh, she found an angle.
I think she's improved so much over this last year, Wei Chen. I really do. I think she's number 2 in the WPBA rankings. Had a couple of wins on the tour as well.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Alex trying to tell them that the cue ball rolled off. I do like that.
Well, there's
Laughing
a
aside,
brilliant
Mark.
clip. There's a brilliant clip of Ray Reardon back in the 70s, 1978, I think it was, at the Crucible. It was a little bit cold in the arena, and he shook his shoulders as if to say, "Ooh, it's cold in here." And Wei just reminded me of Ray Reardon then when she done her little body shuffle there when she avoided the scratch. Honestly, go look it up. Ray Reardon at the Crucible 78, unbelievable. What a resemblance. I never thought I'd be saying that Wei reminded me of an ex-miner from Wales.
Well, when I ever get the chance to meet her, I will remind her of that.
Please don't.
I won't show her a photo of him, don't worry. But in all seriousness, that was a really important rack for them. They want to keep this as tight as possible and not let Fischer and Kazakis run away like they were able to do in the second set. So way to break. Tied 1 apiece in this deciding set. Mixed doubles turbo action. Makes a ball straight away, and the 1. I think they've got to look at the 2 here, Mark. The natural pocket for the 3 has a 10 in the way, but where the 10 is dressed up, there's always an option for a combination. Naoki has choices where to put the cue ball here. Has come underneath it to avoid that situation.
Tough
Look
shot
where that
now to get to the 4.
Yeah, I'm not sure the 4's even on. It's very tight down there where the 7 is. Oh, that's a highlight reel shot for me, Mark. That was judged to perfection. Executed that shot well. Just took a bit of extra time over it. Knew there wasn't much hope in bringing the cue ball further down the table, but has left her partner in a very nice position here on the 7. And that's just come up far enough to leave the perfect angle. Kelly realised it.
3-3 in the second set between Van Boning Easton and Woodward Chow. And a reminder, if this one goes to 3-3 in this third set here, we will have a shootout, and it wouldn't surprise me if it went all the way to a shootout. Nothing really between these two. 4-1 first set to Wei and Oi. 4-0 second set, Fischer Kazakisg. This one nicely poised at 2-1.
Very nicely poised indeed. And Team Wei Oi will get the break. They had a very nice break in the last rack, so it'd be great if they can push on from that.
Just a reminder, guys, coming up after this on this table, Christina Tkach and Dennis Grabe will take on Jeffrey DeLuna and Mighty Reparo. And on table 1, the Fillers against Han Yu and Biardo. Filler meets Biardo once again.
Christina Tkach already securing a place in the semi-finals of the women's event. There's an opportunity, Mark, for 2 Christinas to make the final. Now that will be a novelty.
Yeah. Christina has a tough one. I believe she's up against Cesca Centino, 2 left-handers going at it.
I will be going back to watch Cesca's last match. I left it in the middle of a shootout. Absolutely enthralling stuff, as is this mixed doubles turbo event.
Yeah, those semi-finals tomorrow morning. Wei involved in the one against Christina Tkach. So today, Wei can concentrate on the doubles. Of course, if they do go on to lose this, they will be out. Single elimination, guys. It's tough turbo action here in Las Vegas at the Westgate.
Kelly just brought that cue ball back a bit further than she'd hoped, making this a little trickier for Alex. He's come up trumps every time he's been called upon, and yet again has delivered. And there looks to be enough angle to bring the cue ball back over towards the 8 ball to put the 5 into the same pocket. And a really good response.
He really is Mr. Consistency. Alex Kazakisg got such a great cue ball and heart as big as a lion. He doesn't break down like the Acropolis.
No, he is a wonderful character. Had the pleasure of seeing him a lot on the European circuit as well. As I mentioned, his smile is infectious, and watching him play just as much. How was that finished? Kelly has been keeping him on his toes, Mark. Judged very well.
Two rails around, high left. Oh, just the one. Oh no, what's she? Oh, she never got any spin on it. Why didn't she play spin on that left-hand spin? Oh
Just
dear,
wondering.
she's gutted. Absolutely
Sometimes
gutted
that
there.
happens. Sometimes that can
Probably a
happen,
bit
Mark, if you
thick
catch
as well.
Yeah.
Oh, disaster. They've done all the hard work.
That's the wonderful nature of 10 ball. You can do all the hard work, and one unfortunate mistake can allow your opponents to pounce. And that brings Team Wei onto the hill. That's all smiles and jeers. But that could have been a different story. However,
There's no smiles and tears on the other side.
yeah. Well, I have to say, if anything, Kelly has just, on a couple of occasions, just let it down slightly, and Alex wasn't able to come back from that mistake. And will that be the only difference in this match? Because both teams looking very solid. But Team Wei breaking for the match. The 4 looked like it was going to threaten the centre pocket, but it hasn't. So a dry break will bring Alex to the table. And again with a good safety, eliminating a couple of the angles and options for Niyuki.
Wei clearing up the mess left by Nukioi, leaving his cue on the floor. Oh, look at this for a shot. Oh, so close. Very close. Ball in hand, though, for Kelly and Nuki. Sorry, Kelly and Alex.
The shot clock's getting us too, Mark.
It's fast and it's furious.
This is going to need a stroke on it, Mark. There's a small, yeah. Alex indicating the line he wants the cue ball to come down. The reason why I said needs a stroke, because getting position on... He's having another look. Does it pass the 5?
I'm pretty sure it does. That's where he asked for the cue ball on that
Yeah.
9. Might slide in off the long rail.
Just wondering where he will end up on the 5 if he does take this on. Yeah, I'm not too sure that position on the 5 was anywhere near guaranteed. So in doing so, Alex decided to play a pretty decent safety. You fully expect Wei to be able to get out of this, but she's called the centre pocket as insurance. 2 rails for a kick and stick.
Foul.
Marius has indicated something there. I didn't pick up on that, but he was very quick to notice, Mark.
I think she may have touched the 7 with her cue. Be interesting to see a replay on that. The referee spotted it. Well done, ref.
Yeah, Marius just explaining it to Wei there.
Oh,
that could be very handy.
Maybe okay. Good angle to move the 6 as well. It doesn't have to, because there's a 6-10 combo possible. But it does have an angle to move it. Well, that's okay. Play it to the top right, natural position to the 7. This is a good chance here to save the set and the match.
Oh, beautiful. Kelly coming up with the big shot when called upon.
Just okay for the corner.
Yeah. I think she's not going to just freeze the cue ball here. Trying to leave it as straight as she can.
Line.
This match isn't over yet, Mark. Alex and Kelly will not give up without a fight.
Saving 1 match point. 3-2. They will be breaking.
And what an important break it will be.
One
This rack.
settle over on table 1 as well. Shane Van Boning and Savannah Easton have pulled it back to level against Sky Woodward and Chao Che Yu. So 1-1 there. And this poised 1 set each. 3-2 to Oi and Wei Chu Chen.
I think they're just working out whose turn it is to break. And it's Kelly breaking in the 3rd and deciding set to get to the hill. Must-win rack for the pair.
Just need to take a bit off of that one.
Yeah, and nothing finding a pocket. The cue ball finding a nice little spot, awkward against the 9. Now Yuki-Oi to the table. Very useful shot, Mark White.
Yeah, great safety. I saw an amazing stat from Jasmine Ocean's quarter-final match yesterday. There were 105 safety shots in the whole of the match. 105. Can you believe that? Against Sophia Mast.
I'm sure there's some players who haven't managed to play that many through a whole tournament. That must have been an absolute slog. But a testament, because Sophia Mast is on fire at the moment. She is one difficult cookie out there. And that's been played very nicely. That safety shot from Oi could prove very fruitful in this sixth rack.
Stump
deep
follow
breath.
there, just above centre. Beautifully played, not an easy shot to play. The stump follow just allows you to put a little bit more pace into the ball without slow rolling it. But you have to time it so well to play that shot. Beautifully accomplished by Oi there to create this opening. Oh, it was near, but not near enough. It wasn't way off.
I'm not saying a word. Awkward angle on the 3. I'm not sure if it's worth taking this on, because there's a lot of trouble where that cue ball's heading, so the better option might be to find some cover. That was my worry. Made a good pot. It was a difficult pot, but very difficult to judge what's going to happen with the cue ball. And it's scratched. The only saving grace is that 7 is in a difficult spot next to the 8. Yuki may elect to... I was going to say he may elect to have played into it at that occasion, but it would have made position on the 5 a bit more tricky.
Is Wei going to be given a nice birthday present with a spot in the semi-finals? Oh, needs this to go a bit. Well, left it very awkward. Yeah, saying, I'll make the combo, I think is what she said. Don't know what she was pointing at there. She said just leave it there, exactly where she's asked for it. So, well, this is about as good as you can get to play this combo, if indeed that is what you are going to play. It's a big shot. Looking at the safety. Yeah, just the safety. No point in taking any risks. Try and hide that cue ball behind the 10. Oh, she's just going for behind the 8, and that's very well played. Oh, look at that. There is a smidgen. There's just a little bit of paint sticking out there. Well, that could be their last shot in the Las Vegas 2026 mixed Scotch doubles turbo. Ball in hand, 4 balls to go. Yeah, perfect angle to stun down towards the 9. This is looking very ominous now for Kelly and Alex.
Ooh, slow down, cue ball, slow down.
Overhit it. Just slightly overhit, but it's okay. Nurki won't have a problem with this. Natural angle taking the cue ball over for the 10. So this 10 ball for a great victory. Lost the first set 4-1. Sorry, won the first set 4-1. Lost the second 4-0. But they've won the third and deciding important set 4-1. racks to 2. They will move on. Alex and Kelly are out of the turbo mixed Scotch doubles. There's even a little bit of a dance there between the two. Thank you so much to Gethin Davis. Join us very, very soon for Christina Tkach and Dennis Graber against Mighty Reparo and Jeffrey DeLuna from me, Mark White. We'll see you soon. Ta-da.
Our next match in the mixed doubles turbo will start very soon, so stay tuned.
Tim Dadaita on the mics for you, Christine. Well, good evening and welcome to Las Vegas for the mixed doubles turbo. 8 teams, it's a straight knockout. The 20-second shot clock is definitely going to be fast and it could be furious. Our next match is Christina Tkach and Dennis Grabet up against Mighty Rapero and Jeff DeLuna. It's best of 3 sets, races to 4. No golden break or early 10s. It's winner breaks, 3 foul rule in action. The referee for this one is Yu Xing Shao, otherwise known to us as Coco. It's 10 ball, of course, so that means it's call shot. I'm Mark White, and calling the shots with me is Tim Dadaita, and happy birthday, Tim Dadaita.
Yeah, thank you, Mark. Definitely an interesting match, and I'm very much looking forward to mixed doubles turbo. You just already had a match, so I'm sure you can tell me a lot about it. I haven't experienced the shorter shot clock yet, so yeah, up for a treat.
Well, it catches the players out sometimes. It does make for a very, very entertaining game, though. Gethin and I were getting a little bit caught out by the shot clock as well. You hardly time to breathe, Tim. But here we go. Dennis Grabet from Estonia breaking off along with his partner, Christina Tkach. So here we go. Rack 1.
Well, try break as a starter. Don't think there is the open shot on the 1. Could go very aggressive and go for the jump cue. We both know DeLuna likes that jump cue. So not too shy to go very aggressive. But looks to be playing a push out instead. I kind of feel
Tempter.
like you have to take this, Mark.
There's the extension gone already in one foul swoop. 40 seconds it is after the break and the push out. They've taken their extension and they're down to about, well, 10 seconds by the time she gets down, so she hasn't got long to play this. It's no time to talk, Tim, really.
Oh, that one ball was not supposed to catch the side pocket point. The good news is it doesn't go in the bottom left, in the top left from this view. It does go to the top right. So safety mistake. First shot for Mighty Ropero.
Certainly a chance now, Tim. The 30th anniversary bridge, the golden one, and you'll notice the gold pockets as well on the Predator arc table. And a new collaboration this year between Simones and Predator have come up with this cloth together. It's called the Arcadia Elite.
Ooh, that cue ball got away from him a bit there. Now, I definitely would consider shooting this into the corner. But you won't be able to get much straighter on the 5. Yes, she did really try to get Dennis straighter on the 5 ball. And that's how she missed the 4.
Christina is in the semi-finals of the Women's Las Vegas Open. She'll play Wei Chen tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Men's semi-finals at 11:30 tomorrow morning as well. Looking forward to that, and we will have the final of this doubles tournament later on today, Tim. So it really is a quick one-day single elimination knockout event.
Well, the cue ball living on the edge. Awkward position to cue from, but it's a chance. And that was a very nice shot there. Well, you make it sound very dangerous, edge. Mark.
It is, trust me. Got a good angle on this 6, Tim. Can come down and back up again. Better than straight up.
Yeah, I have to say, I am very much of a fan about this whole format. But I think it's very interesting how Mighty Ropero and Jeffrey DeLuna has found each other to play in this. Like, I would not know where the connection really came from. But they're doing well. Looks like they have a nice space around the table fitting this format. That's a huge thing. Usually it's just playing styles and just the overall chemistry. But now there's a lot more rhythm needed as well as a partnership.
Yeah, no real time to talk, is there, Tim? Let the cues do the talking, so to speak. And that was very, very nice. Played in great harmony. Now let's just give you a latest score from table 1. It's still going on. Shane Van Boning and Savannah Easton are 3-1 up in the deciding set over Chow Che Yu and Sky Woodward. So already guaranteed minimum of a shootout, Shane Van Boning and Savannah Easton. Of course, Chow Che Yu and Woodward they need the next 2 racks to stay in the tournament. Thought that was quite a bizarre pair as well, to be honest. I wonder how they came together. Sky Woodward and Chow Che Yu. Tim, seems a bit of an odd partnership as well to me. I don't know why, it just does.
Yeah, yeah, very similar comparison with Roberto and De Luna, but I could see that. Yeah, well, that could be a strong duo. I mean, Sky and Rita both quite fast. I mean, makes sense to me.
Yeah, I'm in danger of going out though in the first round. 3-1 down. They need 2 more racks to force a shootout, so it's looking a little bit glum for Sky and Rita. Let's see though. We'll keep you up to date with that as it develops. Meanwhile, Jeff De Luna looking. Well, I think he was maybe looking at making the 1-8 carom or something, drawing onto it, but I don't know what he's called, if anything, Tim. Couldn't do too much. Couldn't see much of it. And we've seen from the past that Dennis does like to control the partnership. I think this is the 3rd or 4th different partner I've seen him with, to be honest.
Now, another safety shot, banking the 1 ball down table. Cue ball. I was wondering, could she have played for maybe the cue ball behind the 8? We're never gonna find out, obviously. She's left it on, and then she's gonna try and get that cue ball in between. I was gonna say in between the 7 and the 2, or the 4 and the 2. He's come up a very short mark.
Yeah, this is a opportunity. Jeffrey De Luna great on these long pots.
I gotta say
Straight
though,
shot.
surprised that he played a stop shot on that mark. I was expecting possibly like a 2 rails forward, get closer to the 2 ball.
Good shot from Mighty there, appreciated by Jeff. Sky and Rita have pulled a rack back. It's 3-2 there now in the deciding set. Jeff's English very good, and Mighty also speaks perfect English. Oh, there's a rail first on, if not a direct hit at this, Tim, I think.
Yeah, very challenging layout, gotta say, from this position. Already easier, of course, to get to the 5. But then yet, how the 6 is laying near that side pocket point.
Oh, what a stroke that was.
Most awkward spot on the table, that 6 ball. Yeah, and she really wrapped that 4 ball just around the 8 into the corner.
I mean, I don't think you'll risk this, Tim, but there is a chance of nudging the 6 there, I thought. But didn't even bother playing the pot because of that 6.
Yeah, you really gotta take the opportunity when it comes the best. I don't think that 5-ball was laying so great to take it already. So they will have to battle it out till one of the teams gets that one shot where they feel like, okay, this is one where we should get going again. All because of that 6-ball being so close to the side pocket point.
Yeah, called the 10 here as a precaution. Going to use that as a stopper for the 5.
Oh,
Don't
doesn't
go
want
in
to
off
make the 8.
Or make the 8, yeah, good shot. Perfectly played, Tim. Another good shot, good pace. No attempt will be made here. Just try and get the 6-ball safe. Maybe a bit of cover behind the 7, possible. Not trying to do too much with it. Just getting distance, Tim.
Well, at least the 6-ball is developing. Oh, this is a bit of an interesting shot. He has played the cue ball only there, left the 6 wide in the open, but just only focused on the cue ball. And I think he might have played it very well. Yeah, it looks like Dennis is kicking. That was an incredible effort from De Luna to stick the cue ball behind the 8.
Yeah, actually called the 10 as well. Knew that the 6 was going to be going towards the 10 ball. Almost made the 10. He'll be pleased he didn't know. Have to call the 8 here, surely. Just a little bit of a quick stroke there, I thought, Tim.
Well, they have called the bank. Yeah, she did play that with the element of safety mark, but it was already quite straight, and by missing it on the thick side, people barely got any chance to move over.
Shane Van Boning and Savannah Easton have beaten Sky Woodward and Rita Chow 2-1. They move on. They will play Wei Chu Chen and Nu Kioi in the semi-final. That's coming up soon. Busy day here today, Tim. Well, is he going to kick this in? Or is he going to go rail first with right hand spin? Oh, he's playing left hand spin. Wow, what a cut. High five.
Well, pretty decent start for Ropero and De Luna. Gotta say, Takac and Grabe looks like they have to warm up a bit. Not the bestest of starts.
Yeah, there wasn't a lot of time to warm up. I'm sure they had a little practice outside this arena, but there wasn't really a lot of time. I don't think they even had a rack each, you know, on this table. Such is the ferocity of the schedule. This isn't for the faint-hearted. Good to see them having a good conversation, though. English will be the generic language there. I can't believe how much Christina's English has improved over the last couple of years. I mean, she sounds American now. Lives in Miami at the moment. Moved there recently. Jeff going attacking there with the break, Tim.
Now, safety straight away. Then again, I don't think it's going to turn out as a safe. And with that many balls almost lined up to get behind, then this does give another great opportunity to come back to the table in trouble, I would say. Well, they were being let off the hook a bit there. Safety did not reach behind the 7.
It's all very messy and busy in the middle of the table there. 7 of the 10 balls, all in close proximity. 8 if you count the 8 ball as well. Could be a few safety battles here, Tim, I think, in this rack.
Well, unless they might be able to... Well, I think she might be able to cue this using the extension just by reaching next to the 5 ball. I think she might be able to cut this in. If she runs into the 5, she'll be on the 2. Or maybe run into the 2-9, another possibility. How to get on the 3 ball though, that's a big challenge. Are we gonna see a big Deluna stroke?
I was going to say, Tim, if there's anyone that can do it, it's this guy here. Such cue power, this man.
Yeah, the only thing, I like the way he struck that mark. The only difference that I felt like he played with right spin and it really checked off the second rail. And I was wondering if he could have played inside and maybe go all the way around that 310.
To be honest, Tim, that's what I thought he was going to play. He normally does. It was the wrong spin for the shot. I think he's just explaining he was trying to go all the way round. That's gone astray slightly, going away from the 7 now. Can he just play into the 9, Tim, and hold for the 7? Well, held it anyway.
Yeah, just gotta make sure the cue ball doesn't get anywhere near the 10. Occasionally you see a player actually hook themselves behind the 10 on that kind of shot, so even though the 8 is over the side, make sure to always give your brain enough details to know where the cue ball actually has to go. Don't take it for granted.
Wise words there from the birthday boy. Nice stroke there from Christina. Yeah, that was better, more fluent, not so much talking. Nice clearance. Back in this match now, 2-1 behind. Pia Filler and Josh Filler have just started out against Hanyu and Carlo Biardo. No score in that one, but we will give you the latest scores when they occur. And remember, the semi-final of the Ladies Las Vegas Open tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. Cheska Centeno will play Christina Zateva, and Christina Tkach will play Wei Tu Chen. The men's will follow Max Leck against Josh Filler and Wojtek Shevchik against Fedor Gorst. That's the men's semi-finals. Back to the Scotch doubles, Turbo. Good break, Tim.
Yeah, look at this shape. Just one really good shot needed from the 2 to the 3 ball. And I like also the extra detail you mentioned just now. The fact that Dennis and Christina, they were talking quite a bit in the first rack or two. Which, also in this format, but just in general with the Scotch doubles, kind of have to be careful talking too much at some point. So I think they're only going to play better the less they talk.
Yeah, great. But there you see, Dennis is always over the shoulder for the next shot. I mean, I'm sure Christina knows what to do here. No need for Dennis to talk every single shot. It's funny you just mentioned that, and now there's cue pointing and directions being given.
Well, obviously there's always an exception to the rule, but I just most often see it break double players than it actually makes them play great, the talking. So yeah, I mean, there's possibly double partners out there that talk a lot and play great, but most of the time it's not so great. Oh, that curve too early on him. Bit of a punchy stroke too. That's why it gripped that fast.
Yeah, didn't give the ball time to go round Tim, did he? Stabbed at it. Unusual for De Luna. Normally so smooth on the stroke. Nothing to do here. Just bounce back.
Yeah, the good news is whenever they start running the balls, I feel like there's less talking. So they're not gonna overthink too much while running out.
Yeah, both right-handers as well, so there's no worrying about whether a lefty or a righty can reach it. They're just playing the normal position that they'd usually play. Christina's overhit this slightly. This is a thin one now for Dennis.
Well, he does still have to bring the cue ball up to the 9, so he might be not taking it on. If this lands behind the 10, look at this, what a wonderful save that is.
Christina relieved to see cue ball going behind the 10 there after she'd overrun the position on the 8. Good decision from Dennis to turn down the difficult 8. Oh, this could be interesting as well. Good shot, Mighty Reparo. Jeff enjoyed that one.
Yeah, that hit on the 8 was enough apparently to stay alive, with Christina missing that 8 ball. Yeah, kind of like how he's played this, just the cue ball come up a bit short, would have liked to be frozen to the rail, and I really like the fact that Dennis is banking this. Can stop the cue ball onto the 9. In that case, always long distance. You're gonna leave a long distance shot. But the 8 also, in case you would miss it, you would want to leave it a bit more difficult. Back and forth drama on the 8. This is a big game too. 3-1 or 2 each. Big difference in these short sets.
Oh, good shot, Mighty. Now, are we going to see a Jeff DeLuna special here? Is he going to draw this? He certainly is. Watch out for the big draw, guys. What a shot. What a shot. Mighty was mighty pleased with that shot.
Yeah, I gotta say it. There's a different vibe around Jeffrey now. I see him play doubles than usually when you get to watch him play singles match. And I'm not saying that in a good or in a bad way, but he seems to be very outgoing and very energetic and relaxed. And when he plays singles, I sometimes think he looks a little bit, well, not stressed, but a little bit more
A little bit
deep
uptight.
into focus and uptight. Yes, that's the word. And I mean, this might really give us a better Jeffrey DeLuna.
Yeah, and he feels at home in Las Vegas as well. He does actually own a home in Las Vegas. He has his own car there, and he's the pro at a club called Banging Balls as well. So he has a good time in Vegas. He's not staying in hotels, so he's got his own bed to sleep in at night, his own car to drive around. So he seems pretty relaxed in all, as you say. Nice shot there from Dennis.
Yeah, a little bit of traveling to do to get from the 5 to the 6 shouldn't be a problem, but then again, this is one of those shots again where occasionally the 10 or the 8 come into play.
Just a little draw shot. Oh, he can go forwards even better. Nice angle, Tim, for Christina here.
Ooh.
Seemed
Bit
to
on the thick
hesitate on the
side.
delivery. Yeah, I think she hesitated, Tim, on the delivery there. Just paused at the backswing slightly longer than normal. I think the shot clock beep went right on her backswing. I think it just jolted her a little bit, but she managed to make it.
Yeah, she indeed was a bit longer on the backswing. But an important rack to take for Kazakisg. Now 3-2 down, but they got the break. We could easily be in for a great opening set, a great hill opening set, I should say.
Meanwhile, on table one, Han Yu and Carlo Biardo have taken the opening rack against Pia and Josh Filler. Remember, it's straight knockout. We already have one of our semi-finals determined. Wei Chu Chen and Luke Yoi will play Shane Van Boning and Savannah Easton. The winner of this match will play either Han Yu and Biardo or the Fillers. Dennis to break. We'll go from the side, hit the one, try and make the one. Got kicked away by the 9, 9 getting kicked by the 5. 2 ball. Down, Tim. Look at this for a nice chance.
Yeah, and if you look at this layout, I mean, a little bit of traveling here and there. Overall, I would be very happy to get this. First straight draw, 1 to the 3 ball. And then to get from the 3 to the 4. From there, most of the work should be done. Maybe a little bit more to get from the 8 to the 9, depending on what kind of angle you get after. And, well, we know the bridge is not everybody's favorite. And as to draw the cue ball, she's left Dennis a bit further than they both would have liked.
Drawing in and out the corner here. Played this well, Tim. Or friendly bump or not. I don't think so. Looks like a orchestral conductor. Well, he's waving his baton around there, Dennis. Nicely done, drawing round the back. Low left, played it very well indeed. Just a slight draw. Now Mighty is right-handed, so just a draw off of this 6 ball.
Well, I think the angle is there. And also David Alcaide, Dimitrios Lukatos are looking at it. Just some great stuff from Ropero and De Luna. Will be perfect on the 10.
Yeah,
and this to win the opening set.
And they're in the same team as well, Mighty and David. So the first set goes to the Spaniard and the Filipino. They stay in the arena. Oh no, they're not. They've decided they're going to take a little break as well. Tim De Ruyter and myself, Mark White, will be back very, very soon with the second set. Ta-da. Welcome back to the Westgate Resort and Casino here in Las Vegas. This is the Scotch Doubles Turbo, Dennis Grabet and Christina Tkach up against Jeff DeLuna and Mighty Repero. First set to this young man and his partner. Straight knockout, no second chances, 20-second shot clock. It's fast, it's furious, it's frantic. Mark White and Tim de Ruyter in the booth.
Oh, and if that break starts to go like that too, Mark, this match could go real fast, because what is there to do? Maybe the shape from the 4 to the 5 needs some work, but it's all there for the taking.
Well, each team guaranteed $2,000, even if they lose in the first round. Semi-finalists, $4,000. Second prize of $9,000, and for winning, $15,000. So not a bad prize fund, Tim, for such a quick, short tournament with just 8 teams in it. Predator continuing to develop the game, put more money in. I mean, it's nice to just be guaranteed 2,000, 1,000 each. That pays for your flight at the very least.
Yeah, imagine you're playing 2 events, possibly 3 with the mixed turbo included, and you already start off with technically your flight paid indeed, and if you play well, you're making a lot of money. Sounds like a good deal.
Yeah, a lot of these players are in the team as well, teams event, and there's 120,000 to the winners of that. So some big money on offer. The men's open, 45 grand. And the ladies is 27 for first prize. So there's a lot of money flying about around the Westgate Resort and Casino here this weekend. Not just in the casinos, but to the winners and participants of these great Predator events. We also have the juniors still to play as well as the teams. They're yet to get underway. Good to have a mix, isn't it, Tim, of the different disciplines? It really is. We've had a bit of straight pool as well. I don't know whether you watched any of the straight pool, but Darren Appleton beat Corey Jewell yesterday. Referee Coco Yuxing Xiao, living in Australia. Very good referee. Loves to travel. Loves eating lots of different foods from around the world as well, as she says in her little bio. So Mighty Repero breaking.
Well, nothing this time. And quite the mess already. Might have to play for a 2-10 well, not combination, a carom rather. Carom the 10 in the side. Does open up the rack, but it's not laying it very nicely though. Maybe a bank on the 2?
Carom is on Tim, isn't it? What about the 2 afterwards? Playing safe, I think. I thought the Karen was a better shot than the safety there, to be honest, Tim, but I'm not down on the table, not under any pressure. I don't know what you think about that shot she's just played.
Well, just the angle they had on that 2-ball, I don't really think that safety just to leave the 10 in between was there. Obviously, well, it have to be the perfect pace also. I think they could have found a different safety than that, but probably the time just got them there.
Now this is a little bit awkward, just because of the 8 and the 10. Needs to try and get to the orange 5 somehow. Yeah, that's why he didn't bother taking it on. Good shot there, Tim. I like that shot choice. Very good indeed. Yeah, just explaining, no point in making that 4-ball. Couldn't get to the 5, so played the prudent shot.
Well, and he's played it perfect too. Sometimes players will let you kick just over the bottom long rail. Now, as you can see, cue ball was locked up so well that there was no escape. But a nice tactical shot from Dennis there, tying up the 6 and the 7. Perfect pace on that as well. So I have a feeling they're gonna play for the 3 fouls from this point. Yeah, if you can bank the 4-ball to the bottom of the 9 in this view and roll the cue ball into 5.
Oh. Would have been better to get it really tight. I like that though, the little explanation after the shot, Tim. I don't mind that, and that's interesting because you can always learn after the fact. But yeah, it was too easy, wasn't it? That was the problem, by not getting that cue ball tight in behind that orange 5. I think he went all in for that.
Yeah, he didn't have much of that 4-ball, but I wasn't expecting him to go for the cut. I don't think he was ever really going to get much on the 5. But he probably realized that even if he would leave the 4-ball on, that 6-7 is still a big deal, and also the 8 now does not go by the 10, I believe. It's a small window to get on the 8. Now we could be up for a long battle in this rack.
Wow.
Because both teams are gonna make sure not to leave something on with the angle to do more.
Yeah, kick. Off the 10. Oh, good effort. They called the side as well. Just an update from Table 1, guys. Carlo Biardo and Han Yu have taken a 3-0 lead against Josh and Pia Filler. They're on the hill in their first set. Now the bank shot is on, but no future in it really, with a 6 there. She did call the 8-ball as a precaution.
Well, they're really trying to sneak that cue ball close to the 8 as well.
Yeah, Dennis could really thin this and get the cue ball behind the 7. Oh, he's gone for distance. Good effort. Didn't get in behind it enough, Tim. Didn't get enough spin on the cue ball. Called it too thin. Chance to level up the scores in this second set, a set that they have to win.
Yeah, very underrated player actually. I believe Grabe now has won quite some events in the last couple of years, and yet a lot of people not so familiar with him and his playing style. He's almost every tournament he's in the single elimination stage. I do believe he got to the last 32 or last 16 in the men's open as a defending champion, so he was making a decent run for it again. Last 32.
Yeah, he actually lost out to Nukioi in the last 32, Tim. Nukioi played really well until he came up against an in-form Fedor Gorst. He actually won 6 racks on the trot, Nukioi, and then Fedor came back and won 4 straight racks to win the set 4-2 after losing the second 4-0. I think Nukioi is a very underrated player as well. Very, very dangerous. Saw him in the doubles earlier on with Wei Chen, and he played very, very well in that. Terrific jumper of the ball. I didn't realise how good he was with the jump stick. And we do know he's not afraid of a shootout either, winning the longest one ever against Jesus Atencio. We were there, Tim. We witnessed it.
Yeah, definitely both Dennis and Oi underrated. People really do not know how high their gear actually is. Bit of a scary shot there, just queuing by the 5. I'm very sure a referee will be having a very close eye, close look. But then look at this layout. Tap the 2 in, you've got the 3 ball hanging. The 4 is hanging over the side. It gives you automatic angle on the 5 to drop to the bottom side of the table for the 6. So maybe 6 to the 7 is the tricky part.
Yeah, I was just looking at the WPA rankings, and Dennis Grabe sitting in second place behind Alex Kazakisg, and Nukioi is at number 5. Wojtek Szewczyk at number 6. He's going really well. He's in the semi-finals of the men's, which will take place tomorrow morning at 11:30. He'll be up against Fedor Gorst. Had a great win over Albin Ocean in straight sets in the quarterfinals yesterday. So here we go. The difficult shot, Tim, that you said could be the undoing of them, this 7 ball. And I wonder, will he take it to the corner, Tim, or has he got a slight angle where he can just draw across? Difficult into these middle pockets.
Well, he has called a corner. I think he's landed too straight onto the side. So a little bit more needed from the queuing. Bit of body movement, but overall a very compact stroke on the 7.
You could also include Jeff DeLuna being not underrated. Everyone knows how good he is. but he's always struggled in tournaments. We know he's a great challenge match player. He has reached semi-final of the World 9 Ball, but has never really won what he's capable of winning. I think he's just a little bit too flamboyant sometimes. But he loves to entertain, and we love you, Jeffrey De Luna, because you are such a great entertainer and a very entertaining third rack there. They lead 2-1. Things going rather well for them at the moment, Tim. Taken the first set, Carlo Biardo and Hanyu. That's quite the pairing as well. Very, very strong pairing. Remember, the winner of this game we're watching now will play either Hanyu and Biardo or the fillers. You could say one of the best breakers in the business, Jeff De Luna. Ready to smack the balls in rack number 4 in this second set, leading 2-1 in a set that will secure them a place in the semi-final. Everything getting kicked around there. One almost went, but was kicked away from the side pocket.
Yeah, what a position to be in. This one ball, not too many options. And I feel like if you play a push out, basically from any angle, you're gonna give a good safety shot.
Give it back, yeah.
Well, maybe the only plan is to bring the cue ball around the 4 all the way down table and leave the 1 more random. Yeah, I just didn't expect too much from that position.
Jeffrey De Luna actually played with Cesca Centino. I think it was in the PBS tournament where they beat Dennis Grabet and Pia Filler in the final. I'm pretty sure that was the final. Oh, mistake there from Mighty Repero.
Yeah, I think it was the one in Indonesia.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
I think we commentated on it together, Tim. Pretty sure we did. Hard to remember all the matches we've done, Tim. We've done so many. Done some great finals over the years as well. And of course, we have the Euro Tour coming up as soon as Vegas finishes. We have the Turkish Euro Tour, and then the European Championships follow it straight after. So this is a busy month for pool players and commentators.
Well, it does bring great content to the people at home, of course. The people that cannot always attend every event. So make sure to stay tuned at Pro Billiard TV. We still have, I believe, is it 20 days of commentary to do, Mark?
Yeah, something like that. This is day 5 of 10 in Vegas.
Maybe a bit straight-ish on this 5. Does he have enough to... Even if he stuns the cue ball over a ball or 2, that's okay. You don't want to look stupid and now suddenly miss that 5 ball. Like, because you're trying to scoot that cue ball over a bit. Well, gotta say, scoreline wise, this set going pretty much the same as the first set. Well, Ropero de Luna, they got on the hill early in the opening set, but 4-2, this definitely could be another 4-2 set. The difference is just real small between these two teams, I feel.
Yeah, 2-2 it is. Now the fillers have got their first rack on the scoreboard. They're a set down, but it's 1-1 now in the second set. Remember, the winner of that match plays the winner of this one. Already through, Wei Chu Chen and Luke Yoi will play Savannah Easton and Shane Van Boning. And the final is later on this evening. The semi-finals will follow after this match, both semi-finals at the same time on tables 1 and 2, and then the final on table 1 later on this evening. Okay, Coco, we're ready to go. Dennis winding himself up, ready to break the balls. We do have the opening ceremony of the teams coming up as well after this. 4-railer down, Tim caught them nice and square, didn't he? You know that when the 4-railer goes, how well you've hit them.
Oh, that cue ball quite a bit away from the 7. Oh, there we're gonna see the jump cue. Has to land on the 1 ball. No landing space.
Oh. Beauty.
And he does get the nudge.
Oh, just the faintest of little clips there on the 8 ball has made this 2 available. Terrific jump shot there from Jeff De Luna. Well, this to get on the double hill, Tim. All in the open, just a nice little draw shot here. Well, she was mighty close to that cue ball with her cue. Thought she was about to touch it. Jeff can play left or right with success. And this is great stuff.
Yeah, and
Hill
so they are on the double hill indeed, and things starting to look not great at all for Takachi and Grabe.
Yeah, not a bad hour's work though, Tim, even if they do finish second in this particular match. They will take home $2,000 between them.
Yeah, not a lot of people make $1,000 in an hour. You could look at it from that perspective.
Well, I do, don't you, Tim? Surely you're on the
Oh,
same money as I am.
I have to talk to the manager, I guess.
If only, if only. Yeah, you are allowed to ask the referee if it's your break or not. This is pretty relaxed rules here. Oh, the one ball? No.
Yeah, a bit more cut on the break. Gotta say, the 1 or the 9, like, there was balls really close to go in. Now I must run out in this. The 8 does go by the 9, as you can see from this angle. Dennis will be able to tap this in. Could also go to the other side, top left spin. That's what he's played. Not the most difficult layouts, but yet to get from the 7 to the 8 is something where things could be a bit tricky. Oh, she's ran a bit further on the 5. Dennis might have to run into the bottom short rail and back out. And that's not something they were looking forward to do. Otherwise, it will have to leave a bit more cut on the 6, and it will be more difficult to move up table for the 7.
Huge cue overhang from the bridge. The joint of the cue is going to go through the thumb, look there. That's how much she was stretching. Played it well though. Dennis has got a decent angle on this 7 to get to the 8. Oh, the cue ball. Oh, is it hooked him? Her?
Well, I don't think so, but I don't think she's gonna be able to leave Dennis on something on the 9. So that's why they've played it safe. She's played a good shot there though. But I'm very sure Jeffrey is gonna aim exactly there on the table, trying to get the cue ball under the 10. Bit of a risk, but you know if you get it, it's a match winner. or
Yeah,
could be a
good
match
shot.
winner. I don't want to put too much pressure on it, but it's the check in chess, this kind of shot.
Well, I could see it to pot it. Cue ball again.
Oh, the cue
Oh,
ball.
oh,
Oh.
2 times in a row. Wow, that was almost disaster.
Well, that means we're gonna go hill in this second set. What a way to stay alive. Jeffrey just barely not getting the save on that 8 ball. If you leave the jump there, now suddenly a lot of players will not get out.
Well, rode their luck in that particular rack, didn't they, Tim? Almost 2 scratches in the side pocket, just catching the point on both occasions. And it has levelled it up. It saved the match point again. And they will be breaking for the set. Over on table 1, the fillers are going well in their second set. They're 3-1 up after losing the first set to Han Yu and Carlo Biardo. So the fillers fighting back.
Well, that's a lot of spin on the cue ball. And what a mess we've got here. I'm quite sure Jeffrey is going to play safety behind the 6-7. They're not going to take any risk. If that 1 ball lines up behind the 3 ball as well, the jump cue will not be taken into consideration. 3 rail escape. Yeah, decent hit. The 1 ball available, the 2 ball available. Maybe I have to say the bank on the 3 ball looks a bit tempting with how the overall rack is laying. Surely they will still have to do something with the 6 ball, but she's missed that 1, and that's a bit of a surprise. Was trying to leave Jeffrey real good there, nice and close, finding the gap between the 4-5, and probably cheated
Would have had the angle.
a bit too much.
You would have had the angle as well, Tim, there. I beg your pardon, mate. Just to remind the guys that Tim de Ruyter is in the Netherlands. I'm in Thailand. And, of course, the tournament is taking place in Las Vegas. So by the time we've bounced around different satellites, Tim and I may just talk over each other on occasion. So we do apologise for that. Carry on, Tim.
Well, it's a save, but then again, this will definitely be decent to hit. Oh, and the scratch off the back. Oh.
Lots of cue waving again. I didn't understand any of that. Taking the bank, Tim, I think, like you suggested earlier on. Just slightly short of perfect. 20 seconds has gone already. Extension called. So another 20 seconds from now. Just kind of a hit and hope there, hoping to get through the crowd. This is mighty tough. Having to dig down as well. Yeah, never easy.
Well, that could be the final blow. This 4-ball does go by the 7, as you can see, and now what do they really have to do except handling the nerves? Maybe a little bit. I mean, it's a little bit of work from the 8 to the 9, and
Can play this
What's there to
right-handed if
do?
he wants to. Played it with check side as well. Left hand spin to slow it off of the rail. Just has to make this 8-ball the perfect position on the 9. This could be it. Jeff, if he can get her nice and straight and close, preferably, just make it as easy as possible because it's his match ball. So priority, get nicely on the 10 to make it unmissable.
well,
It looks
I would
pretty
say,
good to me, Tim.
yep.
Yeah, and what a great performance from Mighty Reparo and Jeffrey DeLuna. Straight sets victory. Well done to them. They will play either Pia Filler and Josh Filler or Han Yu and Carlo Biardo. That's coming up very, very soon, guys. We will finish this tournament today. It's a one-day quick turbo tournament. Thanks to Tim de Ruyter and myself, Mark White. We're signing off now, but we will see you for the next one on this table. It won't be very long from now. See you soon.
there. So they're moving into the semi-final round. We're down to 4. In the mixed doubles turbo, we'll have our next matches, the semi-final round, coming up in just a few minutes. Find out who's going to be moving on to the championship here tonight.